Morning, friends. How's it going? Pixel, how you doing? Jane, morning. Thank you so much for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Guys, today's the day we finish, maybe. Modest Millhouse is doing a Discord vinyl stream tonight. If you guys like video game music or just want to chill, whatever, uh, stop by the Discord. Kind of like share. We all kind of share one. Me, Modest Millhouse, Jay Degner, Rafflekins. A lot of us kind of just share the Discord, and yeah, yeah. And Morning Deadpan, hey Mickey, how you doing? Mickey got a wild raid yesterday. Mickey, she was playing Spire, right? And she was doing 820, which is the hardest difficulty, and and she gets a raid from this guy named Life Coach. And if you guys don't know who Life Coach is, Life Coach, I used to know him as Rope Coach, cause well, Shane knows him as Bush Coach for other reasons. Uh, but Life Coach was a Hearthstone streamer back in the day. People used to call him Rope Coach because in Hearthstone there's a turn timer where the rope just starts like burning, and he would always exhaust his time every single turn, even on like turn one. Uh, when there's like not very much to do usually on turn one, but and yeah, the raid was like 1,200 viewers, and it was wild. It was like super surprising. I've never seen any of my friends get that big of a raid before, and it is really really crazy. Really cool though. Um, and Mickey, you handled it like a champ. I hope you still enjoyed yourself. I know it must have been a little stressful, but hope it was fine. And everyone seemed to be pretty good, pretty nice, so I wasn't too worried about it. And then the notifications broke. Yeah, she seriously got like, she must have gotten like, probably between like, I'd say probably close to 50 followers. I don't know, it was a lot though. It was crazy. It was awesome though. But guys, today we are potentially finishing Zero Escape 999. You doubled your followers. That must have been like 120 then, ish. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't. It's a wild guess. But yeah. Today we may be potentially finishing this game. Last time we learned that Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, and he is no bueno. I hope my friend Jay Dagner is not chilling here, but because I think he plans to play this sometime, so I'll be talking about the spoilers. But yeah, Ace is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, who was putting on the telepathy experiments on children 9 years ago. Yeah, 9 years ago. Okay, and in the ending, one of the endings we saw, we also found out that Snake was indeed alive, and he is indeed in the coffin, in the room with the nine doors. So it was kind of wild. Snake being part of the experiments of 9 years ago, he really hated Ace, and also in that ending, Ace actually killed Clover, Snake's sister. So that was a really weird ending, kind of odd, where a lot of people just died, and I don't know. I don't know how I felt about that one. It's just kind of weird, honestly. What else did we learn? Um, what else did we learn? Is that most of the information we learned? The Ninth Man was also part of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, and the person that we thought was Snake, the dead body, was in fact not Snake, which is what I suspected the entire time. I suspect that he was also part of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. It seems like Zero wants everyone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals to die, ideally. But what I'm not understanding is that why Zero would put this game on and still have the potential for the children from the experiments 9 years ago be a part of it and still die. Because it seems like that Zero wants this game to be mainly for revenge on Cradle Pharmaceuticals employees. But and I still don't know how myself, Junpei, and June uh, fit into all this. We seem to be just kind of random. Everyone else has ties or some kind of link to the experiments 9 years ago, and ours has not been revealed yet. So I'm sure that'll be something pretty big. Ace must be purging the flames of hell for his transgressions. In my opinion, it's not a good ending unless Ace dies. So I want Ace to die, and I want everyone else to live. And yes, in the ending where everyone died, he was burned in an incinerator along with Snake. And we were planning on. So what we were planning on. Hang on. We were planning on finishing last time, but then once we got these 3 boxes, it was like it was already like 2 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. And then we went to this one, and then all these get shown. And then I was like, wow, okay, that's a lot of content left. So, yeah. So right now, we're in the library, and we're in an escape room. Or, basically, we have to escape. And I don't know if you guys remember from before, but when we were talking about Alice and how she's like a pharaoh princess or whatever, frozen with Ice 9, things like that, whatever. It said that her body, or her coffin, is like past the Forest of Knowledge on the bottom deck. And the Forest of Knowledge probably means the library. So we're probably getting pretty close to Alice. Anyways, so let's get started here. There's a note on that table. Let's to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? Alright, I'm a really slow reader, so it's gonna be a little bit longer than that. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. And not only am I a really slow reader, like, when I read, a lot of the time, I'm just like reading the words, but I'm not really processing them, so I have to reread what I read. I feel like that happens all the time when I read. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm so dumb when I read. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Happens all the time. I know. Worse. There's a note on the top of the table. It says lights to the books. Okay, I thought there'd be more, but... Wow, this is kind of an interesting, like, layout for a library. It's like you could just fall off of this catwalk here. Seems kind of unsafe, no? This book is called, Mind Swap. Mind Swap? Oh, wait, hang on. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Hang on. Change bodies with someone. Is someone in our group not really who they say they are? Rather, is Alice someone in our group? Danger lurks in every corner. It's true, yeah. You're just gonna fall off. Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? I couldn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Okay. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Alright, sorry, I have to let Kobe back in. I let him out just before stream. Alright. Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. I keep thinking of teleportation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. And Darren lurks in every bathroom. That's true. That's true. He has said that he lives in my house a few times. We all know we already know he lives in Jordan's house. Jordan's place. Alright. So, telepathy and teletemporation. The ability to travel through time. I keep think Lotus keeps coming to mind for some reason, but why? Why Lotus? I don't know. But why male models? Serious? I just told you that. I love that quote. That's my favorite quote from Zoolander. But why male models? This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that's said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay, the Judas tree. Kitab al-Azif. Man, I've got some weird stuff. They've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Alhazred. Okay. Wait. Can I read that again? It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Dude, Necronomicon, that's a good relic in Slay the Spire. The first attack that costs 2 or more this turn. Play it again. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Okay. This area, this escape room doesn't seem to be a puzzle. This seems to just be a huge information dump. To me, anyways. Judas. I don't know. Judas. I'm sure everything has a purpose here. Every single section I'm investigating here has a purpose in the overall story. I just don't know how it all fits in yet. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. You should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails, as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Micrographia, huh? Micrographia. Ah, yes. Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. They lost their tails when they stopped monkeying around. Man, it's not bad actually. Oh no. Why can't I can't read the backlog. I don't know what he said. Something substances and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. WubTF. I don't even know what that is. You guys see the PogChamp for the day? I think it's Crip. Well, that's Crip. 100%. Crip is a... I watched him when he was playing Hearthstone. I don't know about now. Then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined. Published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. I can't read the backlog. I don't know what he said in that one dialogue. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. What? What do you want? What are you bothering me? What do you want? You want something? Do you want something? What? I'm in your eye. Hang on. Hi. Oh, we'll just leave it. It's not bothering you. What, Kobe? What? I'll be right back. Kobe needs tendon. What do you want? Man, this guy just wants to play. You literally don't know any of these streamers, including the OG pod. That's okay. You don't need to know Grutex. Grutex is actually insane. I'm pretty sure you watched every one of his Hearthstone background battleground videos for like 4 months. Wait, is that the one of the newer modes of Hearthstone? I watched most of it. I watched him when he played a lot of Arena. Used to love Crypt back in the early days of Hearthstone, back with Dexter K. Razzie. So happy he was carrying his ball back. Loved that. Yeah, Kobe loves his ball. Like a lot. Alright. Introduction to geology. Huh. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way. Alright, Snake. Whatever. Someone says transition of extinct species. Need to hurry it up. We're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. I feel what? Is there actually any puzzles here? I'm kind of disappointed if this is all just an information dump. Though it is a library, but paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Okay. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Yeah, Battleground's like the TFT kind of variant of Hearthstone, but it's a very bit different. Gotcha. Yeah, got it. Okay. Theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay. News of the Cambrian explosion. There's a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. You're browsing through old Crypt copy posters and they're so good. Crypt, if you're here right now reading this, I want you to know I dream of you. Sometimes I sit alone in my bathroom with the light off and pretend to be you. I'll say things like, hey guys, how's it going? Cryptarian here. And for a brief moment, I feel you inside me. Oh man, I love his like never lucky copy pasta. What happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Alright, so we went through these. Oh my gosh, please tell me I don't have to go through all of these. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. Okay. This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Okay, combination lock in some way. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Oh my gosh. Okay. What is this? Dad kind. Owen. Bernays. Sheldrake. I dream of you, shudders from a creep. Yeah, I know. I remember. He's already banned. Bernays. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, Snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Okay, I mean, Snake isn't all-knowing. Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... Wait, what? It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. That was an in theory. I thought that was an in theory thing. Right. Yeah. We wish. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for here. There's so many books. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? It's because... Are Indian mathematics different than other mathematics? There's no way, right? All math... Isn't all math the same? Math is math. You can't change math. The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Okay, I don't think these are related to... There's no way this is all related to this story, right? Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. We're just saying that because it says muscle. True. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. When I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human Equilibrium Theory. Human Anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Regeneration of internal organs? What? What's a picture book like that doing here? It looks like it's about Little League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you? Oh no. So we have to search all- Oh no. We have to find the books we want? Oh my gosh. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei. Let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably baseball Whoa! What the? It's a pop-up book. Head. Am I reading it wrong? Is there any other way it can be read here? Head. This is one of those pop-up books. This is one of those pop-up books, isn't it? It says H-E-A-D. Head. You mean like where my brain is? Okay. Functions of the human brain. Huh. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Shouldn't take too long. I say there are a little more than 3 books in here. Right. And we only need theoretically 3 books, I think. Just don't know if there's like some kind of symbol, like some way to symbol. Like, is this brown, this like red book-ish a thing? Maybe this gold book or this gold book here. These kind of stand out, right? History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Okay. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. Okay, okay, alright. Looks like the other one. It looks a lot like the other one we found. Okay. So, this one had a crimson spine-ish. This one also kind of maybe stands out. I'll investigate the book that I just picked up soon. I just want to find these books. Do any of these look suspicious? Not really. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. A little more than 3 books. Approximately 12. Maybe. D-A-H... Da-eh! What's a da-eh? Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. I don't think any of those books are here. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf sells science and technology. Ooh, what are these? Oh, look at this. This is interesting. What's to do with these titles? Oh, they're all pop-up books. It makes his escape from horrible death more fun. Exactly. They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. The top line could say, nope. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Nope. Nope. Her defend bull. That's definitely the message. I can't see anything else. I don't know how I'm supposed to read it. How am I supposed to read this? I feel like I'm usually good at these word scramble things, but I can't find anything here. It's right there. What's right there? Oh no, wait. Oh no, this is gonna be, why can't I, am I blind? I'm so blind. What's right there? Oh my gosh. Literally checkmate in one move. Own. No. Omp. Nepo? I don't know if I know that. Do I know this word? I'm only focusing on the top row. No, that's not a word, right? Let's go back. Everyone says checkmate in one move. This isn't a word, right? Oh no. Gonna be defeated by a word scramble. All I can see is peon. Omp. No. How do you do this one? Oh no. You're dying. This is a hard rip, boys. It's the run's over. I'm actually really good at word scrambles usually, but I feel like I don't know this word. There's no way I don't know this word. There's no way I don't know this word, right? If I don't know this word, you can't blame me. It's not my fault. Open! Open! That wasn't checkmate in one move. That was like checkmates in like 5 moves. Open here, find bulb. Oh my god, finally. I'm gonna time you out, Deadpan. You're annoying. I'm getting you, dude. Got him. I timed him out for 1 second. But Deadpan, I don't want to hear like how easy a puzzle is when I'm struggling with it. It's like me talking about how easy Pure Vessel is when you're struggling with it, right? It's just annoying. So. But yeah, no, this was a dumb puzzle. I should have done this for sure. I should have gotten this for sure. This is my fault. This is like kind of embarrassing because I know this word. I've read the word open before. Why couldn't I think of it? Why? I swear I thought of OP. I thought of like the OP start, and then I don't know how I couldn't think of it. It's a person. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the tile spell out, open here, find bulb. Cool. Powerful light bulb. I don't know what head... Okay, let's investigate the book, too. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Lilk? Wait. This is not a word. This is probably just kill, right? Like, how could it be any other word other than kill? I'm not dumb about this one. I know that there's only one word that can make this. Right? Unless those are 7s. They're all pop-ups. True. That's what we like to see. I already did that. Our property value's going up in space too these days? Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. This bookshelf's full of energy, or this book's full of books on science and technology, things like energy theory. I don't know. Oh man, I wish these books would like be more apparent. I don't want to have to search all of them, but I think I might have to. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology, materials, interaction between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. I say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about the stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. It's about time for a Kill la Kill rewatch. Oh man, I love that show. Wait, is this a different one? Oh, this is the same one. Is there... Wait, was there a different one that I saw then? Oh. Oh, weird. Okay, so the left part of here just like is the right part of here. I thought it would rotate more than that. Okay. So it's probably the same thing. The left part of here is the right part of up there, then the left part of here. Okay. Time for a Kill la Kill rewatch. Man, I love Kill la Kill. I think that show is so good. That's still my favorite Trigger show. Bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up. Rude. I just like take the stairs. These stairs go to the bottom floor. How do I get downstairs? Right here. There's a weird book here called Indian Mathematics. Okay. Oh, here. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. Tales of Old Japan. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa! Come on, Junpei. You should know that there's gonna be a pop-up here. Wait, what is this? 5 SE5I? Wait, what? How? What the? How can I kill head SE5I? I think you put season 1 TTGL over Kill la Kill, but Kill la Kill def beats season. I Promare though. I like Kill la Kill more than Promare too. I like the characters a lot in Kill la Kill more. I like Satsuki Kiryuin a lot. I think she's a great. I love her character so much. And Mako Mankansho. Oh my gosh, best sidekick NA. I'm gonna assume I don't have all these yet. All these children's books yet. There are books here in all sorts of languages. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Oh really? Thanks, Junpei. Hey, let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's. Whoa! What's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. No. I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Wait, what? There are a bunch of books on folklore and myth here. Oh, it's talking about this shelf. Oh, I already know that this is suspicious. There are a couple of books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Vol 632 415. Okay? That sounds too easy, though. In the middle of the 622 415. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right one to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. There's no way, right? 632 415. You did it, Junpei. You still haven't seen Premiere. Premiere's good. I like it. The ending's kind of wild, as is Trigger. It's just like, that's how Trigger is, right? But we all know that Inferno Cup is actual. Inferno Cup is surprisingly good. Gosh, is that a meme show? No, yeah, Inferno Cup is good. I still haven't watched your other show. What was it, Shane? The one you Space Patrol Luluko? I haven't watched that yet. Objectively, you can say Promare is just okay, but I can't get over the end. Oh, I see. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Why did they give us... Why is that such an easy puzzle? So we have another light bulb. Good. Sure. I feel like this has to be something. Dad kind. What the hell is this? Isn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everything's in order. It's fine. There's also Ninja Slayer. I don't know what Ninja Slayer is. Is that a short, Deadpan? Is that another Trigger show? Weird Indian mathematics, right? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? What is a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens, no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. What are we talking about? Oh, you'll find the trailer and throw it in the Discord? Oh, alright. Sounds good, dude. The trail... Is it old? Whoa! This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? They have an odd title. It's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Well, sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Alright. Alright, so I have 2 light bulbs. And then I have a bunch of books. Head. I don't know what this one is. SE5I. It's a spiritual successor to the Inferno Cop. Oh, so you know it's good. 2015, that's pretty new. Dang. Deadpan, what are you watching this season? Shannon, are you watching anything this season? Is anyone watching anything this season? I know it's a godlike season, but I know Shane has been off the seasonal trend for a little bit. Are there any more picture books? It doesn't seem like there are any more picture books. There's a note on top of the table. It says lights to the books. Lights to the books. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. 7 doesn't know the word gravity. The only anime you're gonna watch this year is Chainsaw Man. Oh, when's that? What season is that? Deadpan? Has an official season of it like been in, or by season I mean winter, spring, fall, or summer? Do you know when it's airing? Nothing new at this moment. Got around to watching Castle of Cagliostro last night, though. Probably summer, only has a 2021. Gotcha. Nice. Attack on Titan is so hype. I know, I'm so excited for Attack on Titan. Kind of a normie show. I love it, though. It's really good right now. Oh, the same studio is doing Jujutsu. Okay, nice. So it'll probably look good. How's Promised Neverland Season 2 so far? Very different. I think it'll be still good, but I don't know if it's going to be as, like... It's going to be about, like, the deception game as much as Season 1. The Black Hole Hypothesis. Gamma Ray Astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Okay, I need to figure out... This is so suspicious. This is so suspicious. Head. SE5I. Kill. Bunch of books on folklore and myth. No children. I already got a children's book here. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Yes, that's probably what the books are for. Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split up into 4 chief disciplines. There's a book named Algebraic Number Theory. I took a wild guess that the other theory would be there as well. Looks like I was right. What a nerd. Okay, I need... Alright, let's just put on the light. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but... But if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, fine. I realize that. Okay, fine. I'll search all the shelves. A bunch of books with titles like Black Hole Hypothesis. I'm gonna speedrun this, though. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Hey, that's racist. This one's called History of the Western World. I guess I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Doesn't seem like you what? Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. What's Hellenism? I think it sounds like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. These books all seem to be about history. This book's called History of the Medieval Period. A History of Buddhism. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians, without hair. I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Okay, come on, people. Please! Bookshelves open. Okay. I haven't explored these, but I think it's fine. This book's called Cosmic Inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. Isn't America also Western, though? That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Man, this puzzle's kind of annoying. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain. It says that all snake elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep. Yeah, I wonder if I do have everything I need. Do you guys think I do? Guess it's one of them. This is one of them pop-up books, right? With the letters L, R. Wait, R? Wait! L, R, and K? Popping out of it. Can't make any sense out of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Okay. Nah, probably not. L, R, and K? What? Wait, what? L, R, and K? Am I crazy? How's this an R? They're all lowercase? But they're not. Oh, are they? L, R, oh, I see. So it goes R-I-R-K. Oh! Now that is different than what I expected. I guess that's not very clear, huh? I'll be right back. Kobe, what do you want? What do you want, boy? Nick 100% spends all his time in Reddit. Yeah, it's true. I was looking at it upside down. I was looking at it upside down because it felt like to me that that was the only way the letters made sense. Because these don't look like R's to me, you know? But yeah, that makes sense. So that means that this is still going to be S-E. I assume that is a capital I. Does that make a difference? R-I-R-K. Head. Let's investigate this one. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Okay. SE5 then. It's not an I, it's a dash. SE-5. What does that mean? R-I-R-K. SE-5. Head. This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Okay, sure. Do you have anything related to those? Wait, let's check these again. R-I-R-K S-E-5. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. I thought maybe Southeast 5 right here. Volume 5. Southeast SE-5. A number of other theory books along with the Riemann hypothesis. Okay. This is hard. Yes, Shane, please do. You're allowed to make guesses if you haven't played. I welcome it. Cause, especially since this one is kind of weird. This is a scaffold for the top floor. It goes all the way up to 4 corners of the room. You sus June. Why? Didn't you guess that you won't get anything out of reading the letters directly from the book? You're probably right. But head is a word. I wonder if I need to just keep exploring here. Principles of monkey behavior. I kind of don't want to read these. This dialogue. I kind of just want to find what I need. If there's anything. A section atlas. Okay. A recreation of lost human functions. This is a game of shadows. Do you want the location of the bookshelf? I have to check. Oh, is it this one? Ancient Glares. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits. Oh, dang, I thought it was maybe that book right there. Is it just me exploring it, Inuyasha, or is there a hint of it? If it's just me exploring it, I'm fine. If it's a hint, if it's like a puzzle, if finding the thing's like a puzzle, it's brute force only. Okay, yes. Then I would like to know. That's okay then. Photochemistry. I think whoever said this doesn't want to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh. Easy. I think this is it. Oh, it looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. Okay, Shane, you're definitely right. So now I have all 3 bulbs. Small hidden enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like the music stands. Maybe if I put them on top of the stands. Oops. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. Oh! Wait, we put the books on here too. I see. I think. Oh, wait. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Okay, hang on. Now they should. Okay. Whoa! Those light bulbs really make a difference. Pretty bright in here now. Alright, so now... what if I put head at the top? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. How about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... awesome! It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Oh, wait. It's just, you don't... But how do we know which one goes where? How do we know which one goes where? Game of Shadows, Revelry in the Dark. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projected on the bottom. Those letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Hey, I was right! SE5! That's literally the one I tried. Right? I'm a genius. I was ahead of the curve, guys. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. That puzzle was less fun than you thought it would be. It is pretty lame. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. What? Oh, wait. Do I have to... Fine.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Beacops, how you doing? Good morning.
Here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Wait, who? I don't remember. Who's Sheldrake?
There's a British biochemist
Oh my
named
gosh.
Sheldrake.
How'd you
He has a
remember?
rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Alright, sorry for all the breaks. Kobe wants to come back in again. Doing good, just woke up. Dang, Beacons, you can sleep in late, dude. That's wild. Wish I could. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. Okay.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
So, the thing with morphogenic fields is, like, information passing between different people without them actually telling each other. Almost like telepathy, right? And we're talking about how it needs to be an epiphany and there needs to be danger. And so this is interesting because we kind of had an epiphany in this route where Clover kind of like in a different route. Clover told us the code to open the coffin to get Snake out of the coffin. And we just kind of remembered it in this route. We just kind of like, it just came to us basically. So I'm assuming that is from a morphogenetic field.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Alright, here comes a lore dump.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Aren't we still in the escape game? Like, aren't we on a timer here?
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
But we don't know, because no one else can read Braille. How goes this route? It's going alright. I mean, I feel like we haven't found anything groundbreaking yet.
There was something I didn't read.
So, I think this is going to be the big thing right here.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Okay.
Tell
He
that
lied.
I activate your sister's detonator.
Whoa! Okay, wait. Why? So wait, why can't he tell us now? Are we out of the game? You mentioned this last one is the true ending too. I'm assuming it is. I mean, we have nowhere else to go. Like, this is our only route left, and we're still on the first one, and we're an hour in.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
That is strange, actually. Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe finishing is probably... Yeah. Very optimistic.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
If I'm marathoning it today, on the average pace I'm on, assuming I finish this immediately, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'll be about a 10-hour stream.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
What's next in the queue, by the way? What's next in the queue? Ooh, boy. I am excited. Yeah, because there's no way it's actually 10 hours. That's assuming it's literally the same pace throughout the way. Pokemon Snap, the first one, I'm gonna replay it. I'll probably do it in one stream, so it'll probably just be a one-shot. Wouldn't it be funny if everyone but Junpei wasn't on it and this was just a reality show? Oh, that'd be so funny. That'd be rude. Figure some stuff out with the things she told me. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Although she'd be dead right now, right?
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
I'm surprised that Snake is willing to tell. Anyway.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
10-hour streamer Riot? Oh man, no thanks. So I have to watch me play Noob. Oh, I'm so excited for it, dude. I'll probably play it on stream.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
Okay, so this is another thing about this game that or about this route. We know that the Zero bracelet that we got from the it's out April 30th, B-Cop, so it's got some time for sure. The Zero bracelet that we got off the captain is actually the number 6, but June is the number 6. But they're saying that June's bracelet is actually the number 9, and because there's 6 backwards. And then Santa's been with June in every single door, so Santa's bracelet would have to actually be 0. Because if hers goes up by 3, his goes down by 3, and then he has a 0 bracelet, even though it says 3. And then that's why he thinks Santa is 0.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Let's
He
go.
wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Probably not gonna drop $60 on it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hopefully it's much longer than... Yeah, OG Snap is like... Let's see. If you're on a first playthrough blind, I could see it taking like maybe 6 hours-ish. If you know what you're doing, I feel like it's gotta be like 3 or 4 at most.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yep, okay.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
We don't know her name, right? Feels like it's even short. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. The 80% world record is just over 20. Okay, I'm not... You can't count a speed run. That's not the same.
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Did you bring your cards to Walmart or Blockbuster back then to print out the picture? I didn't even know you could do that. I learned about it after when I heard the announcement for this new one. People were like talking about that, and they're like, "Oh, I remember how I have memories of that." I'm like, I didn't even know. So that would have been fun though.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yep. Okay.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Okay. So this is interesting because in the other routes, we got revealed that this is Ace's name, but in this route, I don't think we know. So, let's just keep going. So this is Ace, right? Gentaro Hongo is Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Ace. Okay.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
We don't know who this is. I don't think.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
This is the 9th man that died already.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
This is a rando.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
It isn't, but there aren't any big exploits in the. It's just plain fat. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty wild. All right, see you, Deadpan. Have a good one, man. Yeah, have a good day. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. The special kiosks they had, yeah. Honestly, curious how many of those still exist. Oh, really? It'd be funny if they still did. I read Portal 2, not Postal 2. I wonder how that is.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
That's not very big.
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
This is really pushing it. I don't know how this is like. How this really makes sense, but that's fine.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
But 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has. Why? But why? Okay.
Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstand.
But why? That doesn't make any sense. I can't do a handstand.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. That's fine.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Okay, sure.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought.
What if people could do handstands? Imagine doing a handstand in 2021 when you're over 20.
That was why they decided to do their experiment.
Imagine handstands. Looking for while you make coffee and breakfast. Nice, dude. Sounds good.
That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Where have we heard the Gansfeld project? Oh man, I don't remember.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Oh yeah, okay. Was this the one that Lotus was talking about? I don't remember. Gosh darn it.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
So basically, he'd show them like an abstract picture, almost like an optical illusion, and see what the children would say what it was, and if they got it right, it seemed like they were chosen.
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken for 18
Ooh,
children.
they're siblings. All of them are siblings. They're not just like linked to each other somehow. They're all siblings. Was Santa's sibling killed? Was Santa's sibling the one that died? Oh no. Oh, that might be the case.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver.
Did some science. You cannot do a handstand. And because you cannot do a handstand, I am the receiver, and I also cannot do a handstand, and feel no obligation to do so. That's how it works. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. Okay,
They
that's
were
fine.
split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Okay.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
It does happen, especially in like, I feel like that happens all the time in programming.
It may
Random
seem
problem.
obvious to say so,
Problem just
but
gets
that
solved.
is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
But what about... So, were the kids in Nevada, were they also in danger?
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
It sounds so simple.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Is this true?
That
There's no way it's true, right?
Safely.
I don't actually know.
It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power
That's
of
true?
Epiphany
Okay,
to solve
dang.
the puzzles they found.
That's pretty neat, though.
And transmit what they learned.
Also, hello, Brandon.
through
How
the
you doing?
fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
You want whatever drugs this game's writers were on? Well, it's the same writers as like Danganronpa and stuff, and like AI the Somnium Files. So yeah, they just come up with like random wild scenarios. I don't know how. Are you sure that there are 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Wait, why did you? I thought it was 8. I thought it was 18.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Oh, they said that 16 kids went missing on the news. Good, you're doing great, Brandon. Good to hear it.
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Wait! Are Junpei and June the last 2 kids? Guy's name is Snake. You don't trust him. His name is Snake for Snake Eyes, cause he was. Each character was assigned a number, and he's the number 2. So he's Snake Eyes. He's also blind. That's not relevant to Snake though. Yo, Avi, how you doing though?
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but
I bet Junpei and June are these last 2 people. I feel like they were. So the news reported 16 children were kidnapped, but myself, who's Junpei, and June, we have to be related to the story somehow. And Snake says that there are 18 kids kidnapped. But June isn't our sister, though. Oh, that's true. At least we think, Mickey.
are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Are we both adopted?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Okay, never mind.
The sister's name was...
Nona?
Her name was... Her name was Akane.
Oh! So we know that this is June's name. We know that this is June's name, Akane. But I mean, it doesn't mean it's the same Akane. So we just know that this is June's name. Who's Aoi? Who is Aoi?
That was the girl who died.
Oh, wait. Alright, hang on. So Akane died.
Akane Kurashiki died?
Okay, we didn't say an actual. We just said Akane. We didn't say Kurashiki, Junpei. Why would you assume?
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Okay, yeah, okay. He's putting it together. Alright.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
June's sus. June's dead.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Wait, what if June... Okay, no, I'm not gonna say that theory, because that sounds ridiculous. Being dead is pretty sus. Right, that's true.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Alright, so now what? The door? A wall with iron plates bolted to it. Wait, where are we going? We still haven't looked at this book? Are you kidding me? Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture is pointing to. But what were these two doing this entire time? Couldn't they have looked at the book? Why do they have to wait for me? But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes. Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Okay, dude. So, there's 2 doors. We have to split up. What was that sound? Well, couldn't you look, Clover? It sounded like something really big was moving. Okay, guys, use your ears, please, and look. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Alright, gonna go shovel. RIP! How much did it snow in Omaha? It actually didn't get very much. I don't think. Wait, I need to see. I haven't actually seen. Did it snow last night? More? I need to check. I need to know. I think I'm fine. I can see the pavement on all my areas. I mean, there's snow on it, but I can still see most of the pavement, at least. Good enough for me. Alright, let's check this out. What is this? It's a keyboard. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you've typed with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Give it a shot. Alright, well, let's go back real quick. So, there are definitely, they penalize you if you don't shovel. Yes. Well, no. Assuming no one gets hurt on them. If someone slips on the sidewalks that is your sidewalk and it's not shoveled, then you get in trouble. So, the Roman numerals on above the screen, 13, 14, 13, 14, 10, 13. I bet these are hexadecimal. And we know that A is 10. So the third letter is A. So it goes 13, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 is D. That spells dead. It spells dead. No? Yeah, it spells dead. Okay. Damn it. I just don't get this. What the hell's the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? Alright, I know. Thank you. Somebody carved some Roman numerals on the wall. Okay, yeah, I know. Okay. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Oh there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? This makes you think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Alright, which door? Alright, let's go to this, let's get this thing open. Oh, they probably lead to the same place. You found it. Oh my gosh, that took forever.
Alright, this is the next.
Okay, so we got 2 squares done in an hour and a half. Not bad. Okay.
Oh, the door!
It spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
It's a long boy for sure, B-Cops.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right.
Oh, we're
There's
doing
a
another
card reader
puzzle?
next to
Dang,
it.
okay.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh man.
Oh man. They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. Alright, looks like we're trying to... It's filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking.
Why they not prop every door open they go through? It's true. Though Seven did that for a few doors. Pretty smart of him.
We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Okay. Got another escape room here. A little escape room. Alright. Just time to explore everything. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. Oh, really? If that's true, then... This room could be Zero's laboratory. Oh! Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he needs to see his plan come to fruition. Okay. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. It does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Okay. A ruler that's attached to the drafting table. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New materials have been added to the file screen. Wait, what? This is the same one as before. And these are like how much throttle you're giving the ship. Okay. What am I supposed to be looking at here? Look, Junpei, the rest on here looks like Elvis's face. Okay. Yeah. How exciting. Okay, cool. I think these fans are for ventilation, and probably there to circulate air. I feel like there's no way we finish today, guys. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots in here look like dits for Morse code. What dots? Is that just a mistype right there? There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. Okay. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Oh, that's how it works. I didn't know they were called dits and das. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. What do I need to type? I need to look at it again. Alright, let's give it another shot. Wait, before I do that though. No, don't run through the instructions. I understand the instructions. I just don't know what I need to recreate. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Hey, it looks like there's a compass on there. Oh, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. Same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me now. Of course. Maybe I gotta run through the instructions. This looks like... Alright, so these are just like the same puzzles as we did before. It looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Your last name translates to Clover Man. Well, is Clover best girl to you, Noob? What's up, by the way? How you doing? Alright, let's do this. I don't remember I don't remember what the directions were. Let's go back. Let's check the file screen. No, not that one. Alright, let's write this down. We had a southwest, south, and west. Or is it southwest or southwest? It's probably south and then west. June Best Girl. Nice. South and west. Then we turn southwest to steer around the continent. South and west, southwest, northwest. Maybe put and change the direction to east for it. East, north. That's it. SW, S and W, SW, and W. Okay, no, it's easier if I say it out loud. South and west, southwest. South and west, southwest, northwest. South and west, southwest, northwest. East, north. South and west, southwest, northwest. East and then north. Okay. Let's see if I can remember that. No. I have to do it while it's fresh. South and west. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. No! I did it wrong. Your girlfriend made you watch an anime today. You dropped 5 episodes in. Angels of Death. Is it that bad? I thought you started it though. We headed south and west. South and west, southwest, northwest. And east and north. That's what I did, right? There's a panel on the side of the monitor that looks like it's covering something. Okay. See, interesting. I think I just need to turn this device according to the instructions on the nautical table. On the nautical table. Oh. Wait, this is... And straight. Wait, is straight a direction? No? Straight is not a direction. Hang on. So this is southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. You also tried that show. It was really edgy. Oh man, you guys, so many people know this. Awful, annoying characters, bad animation, lame plot, and bad pacing. Gotcha. Rip. Yo, hey Arrow, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Is that the one based off an RPG Maker horror game? Oh, is it? Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. I swear I did that. Alright, let's start again. South, then west, southwest, northwest, east, north, south and west, south, wait, did I read south? Is it southeast? Is it southeast and northeast? Oh. Oh, the nautical table, this is different. This is south, southwest, southeast, northeast, east, north, and east again. Okay, okay. Let's restart here. South, then west. And southeast. Then northeast. East, north. East. GG, nice. Yeah, you did, Junpei. It makes sense because it felt like it was based on the game. Oh, is that right? The title was so edgy that you did not even want to watch it. The main dude's so edgy. Whoa, whoa, take it easy there, Nuke. You did, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It's kind of slid open. Something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? By the exit? A big box by the exit. Helm emblem. Okay. Let's check this out again. Yeah, I got it. Oh, but there's no hint thing to tell me what I should be pressing, actually. Okay. Or what I need to input. No, get out of here. Okay. Let's go back. What is this? There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. What is this? Ah! No, wait. It's found on the Morse code chart. It is found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for the letters J to R. It does not seem to be a pattern that determines which collections of dots and dashes are assigned to each letter. Oh, okay. Gave you I am very deep energy. That's so funny, actually. You dropped it before any major reveal, so there could be something there, but you won't try to find out. Nikki, did you finish it? Era, did you finish it? The Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf and has a Morse code key. Okay. Do we know what we need to spell? We don't know what we need to spell yet, I don't think. Oh, okay. Well, so we have one emblem here. Whoa! Whoa! Well, now we've got some on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital reel of balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. Oh, this is easy. This is just math. I still don't get it. I get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. What do you mean practice? Wait, is that not what I read? I just assumed that's what it said. Let's see something next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay. Okay. So, the 3 to 5 number, and the digital root has to equal 3, so it's probably going to equal 21. 21... oh, this is easy. I'm already done. Okay. No, that's not how I... Wait, what? Okay. So these add up to 15, with digital root is 6. This adds up to 21, digital root is 3. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? You had problems with this puzzle? Oh, sorry, Inuyasha. Assuming that was the same puzzle. I don't know. Maybe there's more to it than I haven't discovered yet. I feel like the Morse code one's next. I just don't know what I need to be typing into here. You haven't watched the anime of it, but you're pretty sure you've seen a full playthrough of the RPG. What's the game called? Do you know, Arrow? Let's check this out. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Now that doesn't seem too bad. We don't have to go bring them in ourselves then. You're gonna get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. So they're just kind of making me go elsewhere. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Wait, we can actually open it. Oh! Holy shit! That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. Alice is in here. Oh, wait. Oh, Angels of Death is the game title as well. Gotcha. No way. Could this be? Sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. It might be Alice. Oh, is that a new PogChamp? I don't know who that is. I missed my crit PogChamp. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Nick's touching it. It says all ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit, man, this is serious. Well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Oh look, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, you think you could open up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well. We'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? This is wild. So Alice is probably in here. Or potentially. I think we need to solve this. Alright, let's give it another shot. Okay, yeah, I get the instructions. So how many letters do we need to make? 3 letters? Or wait. So 2, 4, 1. 2, 4, and 1. So it's a 3-letter word. The last letter is either E or T. What word do we have in our back pocket here? Do we have anything? 3-letter word. 2, 4, 1. A-I-M-N. A-I-M-N. And it ends in E or T. Oh, there's a lot of combinations here. But, the 4th letter is not O. Is it U? Is it another? Is it a vowel? No. Is there a hint on what word this is? Besides just like guessing here? It has to be, right? 2, 4, 1. Ace? No way, right? Okay. If it were ace, that'd be weird. That'd be wild. Okay, so I understand the rules. I understand how it works. I just don't have an idea on what the word is yet. I just saw. Okay. Nothing in the steel cabinet anymore. Ooh, I haven't even been here yet? What is this? The screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, Clover likes us too. Okay. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyways, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Alright, so what does this do? I'm confused. Oh, I see. Is this the same exact solution as before? No way, right? Oh no. Brute forcing? Reset. Reset. Oh no. Brute force? Look at the paper. Oh. Oh. But how does this help me? How does the numbers help me? D equals 13. 13 plus 6, 6. So this is... What's A? A is 10. So D plus 6 is 19. Wait, wouldn't this one have to be like minus 9 then? This math doesn't make sense. Alright, let's look at the one that's actually complete. Okay, cool. 1 plus F is 15 plus 5 is... What's L? 21. 21. Okay, that math checks out. Things can be blanked out. Oh, I see. Okay, so I don't actually have to light everything up. I see. Okay. That makes sense now. Okay, so for A, I need 10. I need D off here. Alright, this is gonna be... Okay, so let's try... Okay, A is... Okay, so I need D off and these two on. Oh man, okay. How do I turn D off, but turn this one on? So this one needs to be on like this. L is 21. I think all three of these need to be on, right? Yeah, okay. So we just need to turn D off. Just D off? Calculated completely, not brute forced. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. Yeah, what can I say? You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get caught, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. We got another emblem. Cool, cool. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We got the nautical map. What is this? Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Okay. I still don't know what I'm supposed to type in here. Have you figured out what you're supposed to type in here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines. I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that is the case, the perhaps the letter you need are made up of 2 symbols. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Snake. I know this. I just don't know what the word is. Yes, well, so it would seem. Okay, maybe I ought to run through these. Okay, I already know the... Alright, let's do this. All. No. Because those are... All is the same letter. It can't be all. Ice? Ice? No. Wait. What is it again? Oh, it's gotta be ice. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay. Woo! It's ice. I see. Seems you solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to just code them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Alright, so we have 3 of the 4 emblems. And something, he heard a noise behind here. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, there's a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. There's nothing. Okay, so this is kind of what we expected. So Alice All Eyes is somewhere on the ship, it seems like. Or escape here. Is it June? And supposedly she died. Or someone named Akane died on the experiment, but we don't know if it's June. No. This has to be Lotus. I feel like it's gotta be Lotus. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared or something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. Oh, the key card? No. An emblem and the Neptune key. What is that? Oh, what a read. I knew. There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. So we're gonna play with an emblem on it. And the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes. Coffin emblem. Alright, now let's use all these. Alright, I guess nothing happens when I put that in there. Junpei, don't you think maybe you put the wrong one in there? There are symbols on each of those indentations, right? There are numbers too. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Okay. We already put in the steering wheel and the cross. What comes after that? And the cross? Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross. And then she said mysterious circle. Hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's 4 of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just take a look at the screen. Over there, right? Anyway, like let's say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Why do they even have to add this humor? It's not even good. Alright, 7. So either 25... 25 maybe? 25, and then 10. Oh, it's easy. Okay? Hey, easy game. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Mysterious circle, she said. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Yeah, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same too. Do you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. Can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up, just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Okay, 7. 16? Yes, okay. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. Why am I so fast with the numbers? I don't know, I'm good with numbers. I like numbers. I think this is probably the last one. I'm Asian, you know? Let's solve this puzzle. I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. That's potentially true. 17 and 18? That's not possible. Wait, this isn't even possible. Because each one requires 3 numbers, right? Doesn't each one require 3 numbers? At least. 3 to 5 numbers? I only have 5 numbers? digital root of 8? 8. But it said they said each number requires 3 to 5 numbers. $12 plus 6, 18. Yeah, this won't work. I cannot use that. Okay. This isn't possible? Damn, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Let me read it again. Please show me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Okay. Alright, we cannot move the red balls, it's fine. You can only move... Oh! Yeah, you can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. 3 to 5 balls into a single area. It's so small, I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's give this another shot. 3 to 5 numbers. Is that possible? Is this possible? Should we just try and solve one of them? No? You know, right? Yeah, this is the... Okay, so this is the problem here. I see where you ran into some issues. Because this would work. This would work if we had another... If we weren't limited to 3 to 5. If we add all these up, it goes 15, 17, 26. That adds up to 8 at least. What? Well, where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei! He answered all the questions. I'm mad. Why does that work? Damn, Junpei. Good job. Oh, was the only stipulation is that I needed to use all the balls? Was that the only stipulation? Gotcha. Smart. Smart, Inuyasha. Tricky, tricky. So I got lucky. I got pretty lucky. I mean, I'm doing the math, but I didn't read the rules exactly. Damn, Junpei. Good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. It's a family... Picture. Oh, it's a picture of the 4, like, the people of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. The drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
So we don't know the right to, do we? I don't think. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. Wait, 3 of them? 3 of them. 3 of them.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
Who is that? Oh, is that the captain? Is that the captain?
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Okay, gotcha.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
That's the 9th man, and then the left guy's Ace.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. I bet the 3rd guy was the guy that got mistaken for Snake and is dead in room 3. Their smiles suggest that they were very close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Alright, isn't this obvious already, Junpei? Or maybe it's not, because we already have the full picture, basically on that at least. Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, It doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Ace, Ninth Man, not Snake, and Cap, the full squad.
Is there anyone else?
I love that. That's
or
funny.
Are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for defining back, Snake. Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised?
Morphogenetic fields? Because you already knew? You know what path? I'm on the true end, I assume. I'm here. I've gotten every other ending, so...
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
It's like I already
Of
knew.
course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Wait, so how do you know that?
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
How do you know who's who?
Ace is Hongo?
I mean, I know, but how does he know? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Are you gonna play VLI after this? I'm not. I don't know when I'll get back to the next games. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence.
Ah, okay, sure.
I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though.
I'll be playing Pokemon Snap after this, the first one. The one on N64. In lieu of the new one getting its date announced. I'm excited.
After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else.
True.
And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Seven's about to drop a lore bomb right here. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He's getting his memories back. He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat began to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide, and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
What is Seven about to tell us?
I remember
Remember what?
Everything.
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
We already knew this, but Seven wasn't there during the conversation, so Seven just actually knows this. Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place.
In another
Or you
route,
forgot it.
we knew that he was a cop investigating Cradle Pharmaceuticals anyway. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
Alright, so we already know this so far.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
But someone came up behind him.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. And you know what? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink.
I wonder if this is the exact same dialogue as we got before.
A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
I'm pretty sure this so far, a lot of this is the exact same.
It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying.
It's the 9 door? Is that what they were saying?
But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit.
This is a good reminder of what happened.
I knew it in my
Because
gut.
I don't remember all the
This
details.
was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then...
I like how they show the toilet while he's making these sounds.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Wait, did we get this information last time? And now I know that he's in the incinerator near where the other ending happened, where Ace and Snake died.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a messy young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming.
Oh
in
no,
terror.
that's so sad.
And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
Is he in the incinerator?
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me.
Whoa,
side by
okay,
side,
okay.
For the moment, from surprise and fear.
Guys, look at these kids. The left one looks like it could be Lotus's child. Maybe. The right one looks like Santa. The girl on the right side looks like June as a child. And who is this one front and center? Is that Snake? No. Wait, we need to know who was on the ship and who was in Nevada. I don't know. But I wonder if we know who these kids are, basically.
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others.
What up,
Dressed
Santa?
in uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
So one girl died because she couldn't get through. Because the digital root of 9 just didn't include her. Oh, that's so sad. I bet that's what happened.
Burned to death.
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
A flusher?
Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets and strips,
Oh,
tied
what?
them together to make a
There's
rope.
no way you could do that fast.
Sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Yeah, he has no time to explain the rules to the Nonary Project.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own.
What a legend.
The boy in the uniform at the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Is that Ace? It looks kind of like an angry Ace.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, he got baited into the incinerator?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Dude, look at that suit, though.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
What?
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Alright, that sounds really silly.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Nice.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Marty nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall.
That's the dead,
Plate
not
on
the
it
red.
read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Is that sounds like June's voice? Yeah? I mean, am I wrong?
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That definitely sounds like a child June.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
So did Snake or Santa recognize Seven?
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Oh no, she died, and we already know that June's like her body's like, oh no, it seems pretty weak.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Wait, the I thought the siblings were separated. Why are they together?
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Oh. So yeah, Akane. We already knew that Akane was like not part of the list of the missing kids. So because the news said 16 kids and Snake said 18. So this girl Akane, who's potentially June, seems to be an outlier and weak. Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
This is Snake.
I didn't have time to argue. I just just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way.
The voice actors did a good job of sounding like similar to their old selves, but not exactly the same still.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
Oh no.
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
GZ number 5. Wonder if that's significant.
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
I'm still wondering why Santa and Akane are in the same plant, in the same area. Maybe that'll get explained, hopefully.
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
It just her name changed to Connie. You see that on the left?
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, in the incinerator.
So that's like definitely confirmation that this is June. I mean, we already pretty much suspected it, right? But this is definite confirmation.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh no. Are they gonna have to listen to her get burned?
Repeat.
No. I feel like she survived. Because she's here. What? Hang on. I don't know.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me?
So this is why Junpei didn't know that Akane was part of this. Because it wasn't in the news that she was gone. She got kidnapped. And she probably went back to school or something? How'd she continue living her life? I don't know.
It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
Instead of DS version did not have any voice acting. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that makes sense though. This voice acting is pretty good. I feel like they wouldn't be able to hear each other through this huge door, but that's just me. I don't
His
know.
words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
F? Maybe. We'll see.
Incineration will begin in
Unless you mean the stream.
17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! Please, I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
And that's the whole story. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. There's something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get.
Is he gonna bring up June?
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay.
You're gonna show it?
The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
He get mad. He's gonna start screaming. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki.
So this is confirmed June, which we already knew once again. So
her name was Akane Kurashiki.
So what is with this? Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Did Snake know who Seven was? I feel like he would have known. Junpei is pretty... I think they're all pretty decent. I think they just do... I think this, whoever does these games just does a good job with voice acting. No, with the voice acting cast, rather. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So did Snake know?
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Did we know this? We didn't know this, did we? No, there's no way we would have known. Then we could have put together that Santa and June are siblings.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No! No, I didn't. Did you?
Snake should have known. Snake should have known all this, I feel like.
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
You couldn't tell from the voice?
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Alright, fair enough.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot.
What does Alice have to do with any of this still?
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Right, okay. I think I guessed that too.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Bruh, that's so rude.
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
Except Ace so far. Ace needs to die.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane. But Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and even had begun to accept it. Okay, so Santa has been in the same room as June for every single thing. For every escape room. Does Santa actually think that June is still his sister? Like, if Santa saw his sister die, what do you think about June? I don't know.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Ace has to know who Santa is, right? Santa looks pretty similar.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There's a moment of silence.
What?
And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water. Are they out of time?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer that held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Holy crap. That was a lot of information. That was so long. But it was good. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah! Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. And it's gonna say you found it. The door opened and they stumbled into the library. Oh my gosh. Look how much more I still have, guys.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
This is your first VN. Oh, nice. Is this gonna be saved for next time? Maybe.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Eh. 10-hour stream confirmed. No. Escape for the large metal door. Next to the door was a Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
He slid the keycard through, and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. I'm not gonna finish this today. I can promise you that. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There's no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. And suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. What? They're all there! Ace and Lois stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, hole in his stomach. Was he shot? And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt
What's
down.
wrong? Are you okay?
Without saying much, you say push it through it today. Alright, alright. Maybe I'll do a quick lunch break at some point. Because right now it's already almost 1 o'clock for me. Or it's 20 till 1. I wouldn't mind some food for a little while. Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
You came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
There's no nice stopping points. Rip.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
Yeah, everyone knows. They know how much I have left, so that's good.
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Did he get shot? That's what my immediate assumption is that he got shot in the stomach. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
They? So Ace isn't here right now. Is they referring to only Ace, or is it multiple people?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Ah, we're back here again, aren't we? He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to be desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, Lotus is thick, alright. What, did she get buffed in this version compared to the 3DS version? Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace?
Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Wait, you couldn't recognize Seven's voice? Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that, hmm?
He can't recognize faces.
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unbelievable, unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
She did get animations, which is a buff for her. Nice.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
At last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red. It's the 0 one, but we know... Wait. We know the 0 bracelet isn't actually 0. Yes?
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was a bracelet with the number... Oh, number 9. Right, we have the 0 bracelet. Alright, never mind. We're good.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
A couple of them were switched, right? 9 and 0. So, it seems like June was number 6. It seems like hers is actually 9. But there's also this 9. So, there's not... Having multiple 9s doesn't make sense to me. So, that one's confusing. But Santa... They're saying that Santa's is actually 0. Instead of 3. So, well, I'm not sure yet.
I believe I've won this game.
Yeah? His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
We don't know that. We don't know that Santa is 0. Well, it's just what's been said so far.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
He's gonna leave us in the incinerator, basically.
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Santa's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. The 9 bracelet is not 9.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Wait, hang on. Okay, let's think about this. So, Ace and Snake's bracelet. It's not his bracelet. Hang on. I'm just thinking about how Ace killed Snake now. He went through the 3-door, right? Went through the 3-door with Ace, the 9th man, and what appeared to be Snake's bracelet. So, wow, this is actually an insane read because it seems like Snake's bracelet at the time. So Ace thought it was 2, and then the 9th man should have been 9. So it would have been a digital root of 3 still back then, but not necessarily. It wasn't necessarily. It just had to. It just had to add up to It just had to add up to 11. Hang on. I don't know. Willis tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. It destroyed.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
This is wild. Ace's fear and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to. He launched that bulk straight at Ace. Ace just died. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. Numbers make your brain go ouch. I wonder. We don't actually know what they are though yet. He rolled it onto his side, groaning in pain.
Ugh.
Did we know that some of the bracelets weren't what they said they were? Exactly, yes. So the ones that we know for sure aren't what they say they were are the 0 bracelet and the 9 bracelet now. Those are 100% confirmed that not what they were. And we suspect that June's and Santa's are not what they are as well. We suspect. We're not 100% sure on those. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. He darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9
A
years ago?
punch!
Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Please tell me Seven grabbed the gun. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face. How am I, Junpei, related to all this? We still don't know.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
He killed Captain. Ace killed Cap. Was that confirmed?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
We already went through this.
Whoever had the 9
the other
bracelet
route
could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Yeah,
Which
thank you.
means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
You thought he was Snake.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
God, that's so embarrassing for him.
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything?
Is this guy face blind? It is pretty silly. He is face blind though.
Is he keeping quiet because he can't see?
He just can't recognize people's faces.
Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's.
How did he die? We have no idea how this guy died.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters.
Oh, so we killed him before everything happened.
Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
Yeah, it is a thing, McDale, but it's kind of silly still. Were there any big indications that this guy was bad while you played, or mostly surprised you? No, it's mostly a surprise. I think this is interesting because we had no real. We didn't have much of an indication that he killed this guy.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took.
And he didn't even know who he was. Did he just assume it was Zero? He just assumed it was Zero then? Especially since he saw the Zero bracelet. And hello, McDale. How you doing? Thanks for dropping in, man. Submarine ending makes you think Ace is innocent. Is that right? I don't remember exactly why. That is. Who do I suspect the most in the submarine ending? June? I don't know who I suspected the most.
And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
True.
But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket.
Wait. How would Junpei not have noticed this?
It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
Like, I would have noticed. I would have been like, I would have felt the watch. I don't understand how this plan would even work. It doesn't make any sense. I was talking to Clover at the time, but I understand. But why? Like, wouldn't I have questioned the pocket watch? Or I don't get what's going on here.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
I thought he was Zero.
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. Oh, is it the note? It was a folded piece of paper. Yeah, okay.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it. This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh, whoa. This is different. We don't know this.
I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Oh. So that's what the we actually had no idea what this camera was for. We saw it and we just didn't use it in the puzzle. And this note was meant for A. Oh no, it was meant for the Musashido or Musashido, whatever. I sound like Chase. Can't remember Japanese names. So this was meant for the guy who funded the project, and he had the chance to confess. He didn't? Maybe he did. We don't know.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you.
Oh. Oh, so no, this note was for Ace. This is not the captain's note. Okay.
The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
Okay, so Zero gave this to Ace personally.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket.
Okay.
That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters.
Because he knows the layout of this. Oh wow, he knows the layout because he did it before.
As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first.
Ah.
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left him with the truth. He sagged on his knees. I'm trying to understand the sentence. Okay, I don't know if I understand. What energy he had left him. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha, never mind. He lost his energy, I see. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. It was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic. so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
Genius.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
What a read.
That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic, and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Larkin, distracted by cats. Welcome in, Robbie. Hope you're doing well. Hope your day's going well. Thanks for dropping in. Face blindness, amnesia. This is an excellent soap opera. Oh yeah, I know. No, Shane, this is just anime. Actually, face blindness is not part of it.
I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
We are Zero. Santa and June are Zero.
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I don't understand how this... Okay, we'll have to see.
What the hell are you talking about?
Akane was Alice? June was Alice, is what I'm reading now. Because June must have just been stuck in the coffin and we're here to save her for that? Is that what I'm reading?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Alright, if this is all in our head, and June isn't actually a person, I'm gonna be so mad. Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
Telepathy, or morphogenetic fields, or whatever you want to call it.
For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic.
Yep.
They were told to send their answers into the Morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but...
Alright, so we're getting this explanation at least, it's good.
But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well,
I mean...
that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the Morphic field set. Wait, who's I in this case? Junpei is Junpei? Like, a different Junpei? It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate features then? Imagine a river that splits in 2, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. So we're just like trying to mirror this, the flowchart basically here. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. We lost grip. I know, it's so sad. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information can only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the Morphic field set to put knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. So this flowchart is actually part of the lore, and like Junpei actually remembers these things kind of, and is what I'm reading. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. I am 0? Hang on. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet, perhaps. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. What? Hang on, this is so weird. So I set up the game later for myself. This is so anime and dank. In 9 years, I will be 0. How do we know it's 9 years? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Jerry isn't about to take that gun off him. Jerry isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
So June is a mass hallucination sent into the future by her past self. Is this Days? I have not seen that movie, Shane, so I don't know. But who is June? June, still Akane Kurashiki.
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Best X-Men movie? Yeah, that's what I've heard. I hear it's really good. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Is there gonna be no explanation about why I am Zero in the future?
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
And how I came to this
You mean
actual
we're
realization.
trapped?
So it would
There will
seem...
be, probably. Okay.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
I hope so. I hope so too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Gonna start up the incinerator. No, wait, why would he? Because, why would he kill us? Lotus said she had 2 kids in the Nonary games. Daughters. They survived. Okay, maybe, okay. I won't think about Lotus. Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. We also have the 0 bracelet, though. That doesn't... No, there's only 5 people max. Okay. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
I mean, we can leave Lotus. Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey! No need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez, shut up, Junpei.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Yeah, we leave Lotus.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, she sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Wow, what a way to put it.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
One thing I don't like in anime is how we have to get every single person's opinion whenever something like this happens. We can't just skip someone. Someone just can't say nothing. We have to hear what everyone has to say.
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. This happens in anime too, like when something big happens and you hear every single character in the scene say something related to it.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Baka.
Huh? What?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. And it didn't work. Fascinating.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. We can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Well, rip game. That's it. Alright. With this said, I'm going to take a break and eat. Wait. Look at the top right, guys. Akane Vision. This is... Wait, so this has just been Akane talking to us this whole time? Or, like, Akane's been giving us the morphic field information? I'm hungry. I'll be right back with food. Any breakers in chat? Leave compliments. So close. Can I change? Akane Vision does not change. Okay, so I can't switch between this. Very interesting. Anyone have any theories about what's going on? For the people who have not played, that is. I don't want to hear, I don't want to see any spoilers, naturally. Very kind and super fun to watch. Well, thank you, Pixel. You guys should check out, You broke 2? F? Wait, what does that mean, Arrow? Oh! I get it. My food's ready. So, while we eat, I'm sorry for needing to take a break like this. I'm freaking hungry, and I do want to finish today. So, I'd normally already be done. I mean, I'm going for 3.5 hours already. But, yeah. Looks good. I will show it to you. So what we have is salmon with bacon and mayonnaise on it, and Brussels sprouts, corn, and rice. And this is just for my... I went to eat at my parents' house yesterday because they invited me over. And naturally, whenever I go to my parents, they like to give me leftovers, so... That game, Social Eating, is that a game? Oh, Beakoffs, you just missed it. It's salmon with Brussels sprouts, corn, and rice. Pixel, what'd you get? What'd you get for lunch? Doing some cleaning. Nice, dude. That's good. Time for a mukbang. I hope not. I'll be surprised. Want to switch back to actual gameplay. You have Lomi Overload, which is Filipino soup with the thick noodles you can't remember what they are called. And about 6 or 8 different meat, tofu, egg type toppings. Wow. That sounds really good. How much do you have Cobes a bite? I wouldn't. I don't want him to get used to that. And remember that whole situation at the beginning of 2020 B Cops, where Kobe needed surgery and stuff. Kobe needed surgery because he ate some stupid stuff because he's a dog and he eats like everything. I'll try and speedrun this though. For you guys. And for me too. Not just any dog. He's Cobes. That's true. Now he likes to eat for sure. Shane has seen it. I don't know how this game's gonna end. I think it's gonna be really weird. I don't know. I hope I'm not disappointed with the ending. I kind of suck. Nuke, which one was your favorite? You played all 3, right? How's the fan been doing? Fan's doing well. Well, actually, well, I didn't tell anyone, but I had kind of a COVID scare. My brother and his girlfriend both have it, and so I had to quarantine for a while. So my brother's still dealing with it. He has a fever. His girlfriend's fine. And I also seem to be fine. It's been 11 days since I saw them, so. But yeah, that was a little stressful. It was a little stressful, but seems to be okay now. And I hope my brother gets better. Dad seems to be fine. He's still getting stronger. He's still on oxygen and stuff. But, definitely getting stronger. He can do a lot of things by himself now, too. That's all good. Peacock, are you looking to finish Mother 3 tomorrow? Dang, Shane. Doxed. Doxing my brother. That's okay. Hoping to finish chapter 8, yeah, for sure. Yeah, 8 levels below? Oh, that's unfortunate. Have you grinded off stream? Are you going to grind for it? Grinding off stream's not a bad idea. You might grind. You just need to get everything else done today. Nice, nice. Peacocks, you gonna be around tonight for the vinyl Discord stream? For anyone who will be around tonight and wants to listen to some video game music, my friend Moss Millhouse will be doing a Discord vinyl stream with Ori and potentially Hollow Knight Piano Collectors. I don't think it's in yet, but definitely Ori, definitely some other stuff too. But pretty chill time. I encourage you to be there if you can. Sounds sick? Yeah, it'll be a good time. He used to do them on Twitch, but now, understandably, he's a little afraid to do it on Twitch. Yeah, on our Discord, yeah. Newt. Plan right now is at least do Ori, Hang Under Your Hat, and Punisher. I don't know the latter two. You think if you did some indie soundtracks, you'd be fine? Maybe Maybe if they're like the exact soundtracks, but no remixes. I don't think you could play any like remixes. Hang on to your hat is Mario 64 jazz arrangement. That's super cool. Punisher's the most recent Phoebe Bridgers album. I don't know who that is, but I trust it'll be good. Shane, have you set a time for it yet? Around 7 Central. Okay. Oh no, I'll be late. That's okay. I watch anime with the boys at 7. But don't plan around us, so. I'll just be there after. What are we watching? We are watching Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken, which is a fantastic show that aired last year, 2020, in winter. So roughly about a year ago. Amazing show. I think it's so good. Alright, we're done. Pretty good. I'm glad you like it, McDale. I like it a lot. Alright. Get back to the game. Thanks for your patience, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate you allowing me to take a little break there. We're making more progress in Hunter x Hunter. Getting close to the end of the Greed Island. Nice. I like Greed Island a lot. I like that arc. I think the York New City arc still might be my favorite, though. We read the manga of Alice in Borderland after you watch the Netflix show. Is it really good? I haven't really heard of it. The show is really accurate to the source material. That's always good to hear. Alright, let's get on with this. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Wait. Hold on. So this is Akane Vision. So it's Akane us, Junpei, and also Zero? It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. Bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Oh my gosh. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. How does this work? But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Oh my gosh. So Akane was... So Akane was this, that her during this, and also me, Junpei, at this moment in time. We were both the number 5. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Notre game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Wait. If today is her 9th birthday, and this happened 9 years ago, that means she's 18. I thought she was younger than that. No? As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
I bet.
My sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
Maybe, I wonder if it was changed between the 3DS version and now, or like the older versions and now.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
The girl next to Snake looks so much like Lotus though. Like seriously. Definitely one of Lotus's daughters.
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
This is so anime. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9 door, but this time it was the only one. Why wasn't 1 spelled out there? Oh, whatever. But there's only 1 door. That meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Very intelligent.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. Nona is one of Lotus's daughters, and we know who the other 3 are. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I don't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh my gosh, are you joking me? I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? She went back for a present for Junpei. This does not seem worth. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. Why? I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just what I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs, and freedom, door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
a door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away, and walked to the red that sat next to the door. Hello! Laridian, thank you so much for the 7 months, I appreciate it so much. How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. Yeah, Laridian has been starting back up his speed runs in Hollow Knight, still learning the run. But he's been doing like practice and stuff. It's been fun. And he's just so much fun to watch. You check him out. He reached into his pockets and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scannel panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me, as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... Hey, Annie, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Hope your day's going well so far. Hope you guys both are having a great day so far. Good. Thanks for coming. McDoubles! Howdy doody. 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit! Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Wait. Oh, this is weird. Now we're back in Junpei vision. We're back in current timeline. Okay, this is so weird.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
Wait, this is so weird.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
This is wild. This is crazy. And we're gonna jump back to Akane's vision 9 years ago. This is like 2 timelines happening at the same time, or not technically at the same time, but we get to see them both happening.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
Wow, Clover, so smart.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want.
Thanks, Clover.
But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
Oh, interesting thought. Makes sense.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. We jumping down. Wait, what is this? What else can I say about it? But
What the hell is that?
What is that?
this is Akane vision now. This happened 9 years ago. Oh my gosh. What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There's a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some sort. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own friend's face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. This is wild. You're French, Era, and you don't speak it. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know that. That's cool. You don't speak it even though you had 5 years of French in school. Dang. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to show people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Lotus is super hacker. Yeah, that's true. Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What is this? Okay, so how are these... What kind of puzzle is this? I'm not sure I understand what I'm looking at so far.
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
This is different than... Oh, really? As in what's different about it? If it's a spoiler, don't say. But I'd love to know. Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Is this a different puzzle? Gotcha. Shit. 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. Oh my gosh. So, Junpei, from not 9 years from now, is transmitting the information to this Akane 9 years ago. How does this work? How does this make any sense? How does that make sense? I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
DS was Sudoku? Oh, interesting. Upside down Sudoku. That's interesting. Is Sudoku using all the players' images to represent 1 to 9? Gotcha. Interesting. His laughter was muffled by the door, but still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
Fair enough, I guess. What a nice guy.
Way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
Another one for Luridian, for good measure.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Rip.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
5. I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
He took out the... What? I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate.
Why did the verification function of the red deactivate? What? Pretty extreme in hindsight. Do this puzzle or die. I mean, that's like...
In other words,
I don't
if you
know.
haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
I bet there's a lot of puzzle games like that, right?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment.
Okay.
Solve the puzzle.
Okay.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Alright, so this is interesting. I'm trying to think. So, we know the character Akane, who is going through this now, is June in our current future. And she is alive, but she disappeared. So does that mean whether she comes back or not depends on if we do this properly? It's so weird. She has a timeline on the incinerator and she asks a question.
I imagine
Right.
it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
Twitch just now sends you the email. Oh, bummer, Cat. I hope you can join. I'm glad you can join us now. Thanks for being here, though. We're nearing the end, as you probably can tell. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. Give me Junpei vision. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. It's Junpei's present. The doll Junpei had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy. Help me.
Oh, this is so anime. Holy crap. She got a present. She went back for a present for Junpei. Palms are sweaty and you're eating spaghetti. Oh no. He's weak, arms heavy. He loves swinging the sword. This is a new development. Yeah, Liridian. You got a sword now.
Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy!
He's weak, got a sweater on already.
Jumpy!
Mom's spaghetti?
Please! Help me!
And then we're going to go to Junpei Vision and we're going to solve the puzzle.
Jumpy!
How anime is this?
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd hear it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her! She's there! Then, that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. This is less confusing in the DS version because the upper screen is always Junpei and lower is Akane. Gotcha. You curious how this will handle the other unique thing the DS could do? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. Alright, I'll be right back. Nuke, you're too late. I just let him out. It's not a Sudoku puzzle, yeah. I'll get him later though, Nuke, after. Pescetti party! It's spaghetti and your friend, you plan on eating it up for lunch. Mikos, you haven't eaten lunch yet. You should eat lunch. It's like 3 o'clock for you. All this is planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. This is actually pretty sick though. How did Santa who organized the game? How did the organizer of the game know that I'm connected to Akane? I'm confused now. That I could link to Akane this way. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is 0. But why? How is June alive? I'm so confused. June is alive because I saved her. Even in the past, I saved her. So that means in every timeline, basically, I don't know. In like every timeline, June has to do this as 0 in order to live. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. Does June... First you get to jump around the timeline and now you don't have to do that? It's still another puzzle, not sure what it is yet. Okay, yeah. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what. This is so weird. I might need an explanation after this. I think I have a decent idea of what's going on, but how... I don't know. How does she disappear in our current timeline? The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there.
Okay, so if we're seeing this for the first time, it all seems very convoluted. Is what's going on right now super crazy? We're very near the end, Luridian, so we're just getting a lot of reveals and stuff. A lot of lore dumps. You're destined to save her. I'm digi-destined to save her.
I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
I don't know the solution. Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. And Cat, yes, this is not Sudoku, as you can tell. That's what they called you in high school. Lore dumps. That's such a Mitch joke, I love it. You're so effing mad. I'm sorry, Cat, I didn't mean to. Got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. Do I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Yeah, my story is all about this puzzle on the DS version, but it's too long. Bummer. Alright, so this X, it must start here or something. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay. I might use mouse for this. Check the hint, it's kind of needed. Oh, that is needed. Wait, what does this mean, though? When I press hint, numbers appear in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. The square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Hang on. Oh, I see. Oh, these are added. This is added. What is R? So what does this mean? This one is locked. That's fine. They all have to equal 9, maybe? No. Where's W? Wait, how does this equal 9? Is it the digital root of everything summed together? 15 plus 3 is 18. So what's S and P? I don't know yet. 8 plus 3 is 11, plus 7 is 18. Okay, so the center is the digital root of its 4 corners. 8, maybe I don't need the letters. Maybe letters will just make it harder. I just do this? Okay. So 3 here. And then I need to change this one. No, I can't change this one. I can't change this one, otherwise it changes this. Okay. It's always 9s. There's a no backseat gaming type situation. Ideally, but if I get stuck, you can feel free to help. Their story is friend made fun when you bitch about Sudoku in the early game. Gotcha. Main character is trying to backseat a kid in another timeline. It's true! What is P? Let's just do numbers, because numbers make more sense to me. So 8 and 3, we need it to equal 9 together, so let's just use only numbers here. No letters, please. So 1 plus 3 is 4, plus 8 is 12, and the digital root of 12 is 3. We need this to equal... Are you serious? Can I switch this properly? Can I just like switch these two? Digital root of xy equals x plus y. Correct. Yes. And it's always a single digit number. So if it's like 29, those add up to 11, but then you add those again, and the digital root is 2. So the digital root of 29 is 2. Sounds like numerology to you. Sure. What is R? Do we have to figure this out? If you swap out a number for a letter, does it change? It does. So if I swap out 7 here and D, the digital root of 8 plus 3 is 2. It equals 11, and then it ends up being 2. And this is 6. So I don't know how... So I wonder if part of the puzzle is trying to figure out what the letters are, or if I could just use the numbers. So D equals 4? D might equal 4. It seems like it's probably 4, right? Well, 15 plus D is 4. So that would just mean that means that it's equals to its position in the alphabet. Right? A, B, C, D. D equals 4? Okay. Interesting to note. Okay. What was here before? Okay. Keep that there. Change the D to W again? Okay. So maybe this is wrong. Let's reset. Let's reset. No, I don't want help. Okay. So the 1 is correct, that's fine. We need to change this. So it's 8 plus 3 is 11. We need it to equal 18. That's fine right there. It seems like we need to change this P, maybe? So let's We could do this. Ooh, okay. And then we just need these ones, right? Okay, this is right. Wait, what? Am I wrong? Is this wrong? Is this wrong? You get the letter. You like this more than the Sudoku? This is pretty fun, actually. You're not a Sudoku, I'm sorry. Look at the bottom. Whoa! Shane! You're sick! What was it? Is the password just password then? No way. Wait, what? What was the password? Wait. What is the password? Hang on. Was there something with the word, with the numbers? Is the password the default set of tiles at the bottom? I doubt it. I don't think they would make you remember that. I feel like... Is the password what you think it is? 0. Okay. Password? Try inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? I don't know! Wait, maybe I'm supposed to fail. I feel like a dog itching for me to throw the ball. What does reset do? Nothing. It just deletes the text. No, wait, it's 9999999. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That makes more sense. Oh wait, no. No, it doesn't. It didn't fit. Absolutely give me Sudoku. I like the first part of this puzzle. This first part of the puzzle was pretty fun. We have no hints. What is this password? Arrow, is the password what you think it is? What do you think it is? Morphogenetic? It's not morphogenetic. Can't fit that. You think it's just 9? What? Wait! Wait.
Yes, that's it.
Wait, why? 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 It's all 9s. But why? I have to go back and see it. Someone clip it. I want to know. I have to know why.
Akane, did you get it?
Cause if you saw after I input the if you saw after I input the password, and then like some math showed up at the bottom. I want to know what that was. I need to analyze this. It's the digital root of the word password 9. Let's review the VOD.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key. Yo, good son! Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How's Omori going? He's been playing Omori. I don't know the game, but Seems kind of cool.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. The incineration system has been disabled.
I want the explanation of that 9. Not yet, Inuyasha. Maybe later. I wanna look into it again. I wanna review it.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. But they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. A lot of interesting stuff happened. Awesome, man. Glad you're enjoying it. That game looked pretty cool. It looked kind of like, it looks pretty quirky. It looks pretty silly. In some ways, I mean. Sudoku was way more clever feeling. Felt more fitting, too. I really liked the first part of this puzzle. I thought the first part of the puzzle was really fun. The second part of the puzzle, I need to look back at. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
Do they have to say it out loud, or can they just speak it in their mind? I don't get it. Why do they have to say it out loud? I thought this was like telepathy. I thought we could just do it through our thoughts. As you gotta go to bed, see. Oh, okay, yeah, dude. Have a good night, dude. It's like 5 or 6 a.m. for him right now. That's wild. You need to sleep. I'll be right back. I need to let Kobe in. I'll get Kobe when he's dried. Kind of like wet right now because he was just outside and it's like really snowy out. So because I owe Nuke a Kobe. I owe him a Kobe. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lois don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Stop. Yeah, why do you have to... I don't understand why he's saying it out loud, his conversation with, Akane. Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in...
What?
90 seconds.
What?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, it's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers should have... That's what the numbers that should have after the puzzle mean. Alright, 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. Plus 8, sorry. Okay. That's the remaining... Those are the remaining people. These are the people in the room right now. It's 2 for Snake, 4 for Clover, 5 for Junpei, myself, 7 for Seven, and 8 for Lotus. These are all the people that are still with me. 15 plus 5 plus 6. 26. Wait, the digital root is 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red, and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
But why? I don't understand. Because the password said so. Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
That's so anime. Finish,
Central gate has been opened.
finish last second.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Very anime. But why did that... Okay, because the password said so. No other reason. That 9 doesn't mean anything. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Man, there's so much swearing that I would never do in this game. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Jumpy. Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. We're not done. We still gotta find the dead. And we're all done. Now we're done, right?
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
I'm so mad that the password is 9. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. We save her. Oh, she has to scan. Right. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Snake's skin is super pale. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. It's not over yet, or is it? Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
What? Wait, what base is that?
Bases?
Base something? It equals 9 in base something?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
It equals 9 in base... Wait, hang on. What are the 2 numbers in base 2? 0 and 1. Right.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
Why would I know this? What?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
Like hexadecimal, sure.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Okay.
Oh, what about it?
What is 26?
You don't get it?
Upside down B?
What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
There's no way you can do this that fast. I'm so mad.
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 8,
K is 20, L
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
What does
the
that
9
mean?
on the door?
This is so stupid. I'm so mad at this right now. This is so dumb. If the goal of all this was just psychic long-distance puzzle solving, why did everything need to involve nerd math? Nerd math? I don't know, but it did have to have... It did have to have life or death situation thing. I'm so mad. Are you kidding me?
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it.
And who would think of that? How did he solve the solution so fast? That's so dumb. I'm so mad.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
What? Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run, run. Like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Lesson in this game, numbers are gibberish and math should never be attempted. Rip me. Also, that door does not use the digital route. Yeah, apparently not. I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. It's digital route, but base 27. So Q is a digital route? Is it? Q is not a digital route, though. I mean, is that how it works? I don't understand. It could. 26 and 26 have the same digital route. But how is Q? Q is 26, exactly. Yes, Q is 26, but how is that the digital route of it? Right, Q is 26, so the digital route is 8. Right, so wouldn't the door have 8 on it? If we went with the same pattern as the other doors? The digital route isn't Q, though. Five plus 5 equals A, not 10. Right. But that doesn't change the digital root, because it'd still be 2 plus 8 or 2 plus 6. I don't think I'm understanding. The digital root is a single letter. Is it though? I guess in their situation it is. Right. And so the digital root is the Q, right? So it'd be basically like if the digital it would be basically if the number door had 9 on it, and then our numbers were 1, 3, and 5. Because 9 is the digital root, and it's also just a sum. I understand. Kind of weird, because it never gets past. It never gets past like the whatever you would call the 10 threshold would be. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom, we think. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Well, the plot of this game sometimes makes sense. It's kind of... I don't know. I think the fact that it's a Q is really dumb, though. It almost seems like just like a plot device to save everyone. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Awie's. Santa. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy that I felt like I could melt. It's not a plot hole, it's just kind of silly. Because it makes sense, it's just kind of dumb. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And now, we're talking as Akane, by the way, right now. And not only that, not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Plot convenience, yes. Yes, plot convenience. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This is only a prologue. What would happen in 9 years? If it's over, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. Close, at least. Yes, finally! Air! Ah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Where are we? What? We're in the middle of a desert. We're not on a ship at all.
In the Nevada desert.
We're in the Nevada building. Wow. Okay. So this is interesting. It could still be a ship. Yeah, you're right. The big reveal. This is a plot twist, though. I think is very well done. This is Building Q. Yes, this is the Nevada desert plant or build it plant. I don't know. Sure.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Building Q. I guess it makes sense now that that's a Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Oh, hang on. There's never a never a detonator to begin with. What does that mean? So they don't have bombs in themselves, is what that means. So how did the ninth man die? Okay. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. That's why there's a Q on the... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Been there the whole time. Foreshadowed all throughout the game, yet you never guessed it because you being on a ship was such a solid fact. It was. So I don't know what this signifies though. Why this is such a huge deal yet. Where did the water come from? There was a bomb in the evil's bracelet maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Where did the water come from? It's a good question. What? Wait. So what does that mean? Wait after the credit. Right, okay. There's always after credits. This is anime after all. What does it mean? There are answers in VLR, maybe? Yeah, I'm sure. That's kind of sad. I want all the answers here. I'm trying to think more. Wait, so the fact that we're not maybe the other Zero escapes. Probably eventually, but not immediately. Tomorrow's probably gonna be Pokemon Snap, actually. I'm trying to think still, hang on. I'm gonna try and have a brain blast moment. So we're in Building Q, not the ship. Akane was on the ship. Supposedly. She was, right? Yeah, she was. Yeah, we'll be playing the original Pokemon Snap. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. I mean, if Inuyasha and Arrow told me that I should push it through it today, I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have been done a couple hours ago.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well,
oh my gosh!
Let's see.
I got messed up. Maybe I'll play the new Pokemon Snap after learning so much about time travel alternate. Yeah.
It looks
What if I end up playing the new one tomorrow?
And got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Wait, is this? It sounds like Iris's voice actor from a different game.
What does that even mean?
At least that did. Jumpy grinned. Junpei grinned, and
Ow.
you're only there for your man Bidoof. Yeah.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
Never mind. That doesn't sound like her at all. It only did for that one line. Okay.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
I respect that.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Wait, where did we get a car? Sure was nice of building. Oh, I was someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Nick and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. This doesn't answer anything about Alice, by the way. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
I've never done that. That does sound kind of fun, though. Why isn't Snake driving? Let the blind man drive.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Lotus called shotgun. What are you gonna do? You can't just fight that. So, like, what was all the other people there for? Like, why them and not just random people? So, the purpose of the game seemed to be for, at least to kill the old people, like Ace and... Wait, did Ace even die? I don't remember. Ace didn't die, did he? He didn't kill Ace. I was only there. Junpei was only there to save Akane. Everyone else was there, maybe because they'd been there before, and that they could do the puzzles more easily, I guess? I don't know.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Because they have to give Junpei the random pieces of trivia. Oh, so plot. It's for the plot, Inuyasha. Though why Lotus, like, wasn't really needed, right? Lotus didn't give us that much information about, this stuff. Or, I feel like everything Lotus said could have been told to us by other people. Lotus wasn't there. Oh, Lotus was a hacker, right. Yeah, okay, you're right. Lotus was the hacker. Lotus's kids were affected in the experiment. You're right. Yes, that is true, but Lotus herself wasn't. So, I don't know. Why is Clover reverse blinking? That is such a good question, Dale. I like how we're all just talking about this, and then McDale just comes in with the real question. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, I can't unsee it now. It's so good. Oh, shit. God damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We should have thrown up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kin in gasoline. That's messed up. Ida? Wait, was Clover? Clover was driving, yes. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
She was intermittently opening her eyes to make sure she was on the right track. Smart. Kitty, no! He quickly scooped up the can and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Was it 7? The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could have.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Wait, what?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Oh, okay, right. Killed the... There's an incident killing the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and toss it into the
They
wind.
asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Yeah, that pretty much confirms it.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
You're supposed to drive with your eyes closed, right?
Hey,
Smart.
there's still some stuff I don't get.
You should just let Snake drive then again. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace.
Wait, what? There's still some stuff I don't get, like Ace, okay?
Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. What? He's in the trunk with the car we're in? In the car we're in right now? Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Was this really... This is stupid. Alright, no. Don't try and redeem him.
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps
Yo, Darren, what's up? How you doing, dude? Hypers, indeed. We're just finishing this game up, I assume.
Peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Hope your birthday was well, man. Hope you had a great lobster dinner and a great rest of your day as well. Just like chilling or whatever. I don't know.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Rip.
All right. So what's your second question?
I don't like that. You don't have to redeem him. He's just a bad guy.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping to catch up when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist.
Are you sure? Are you sure, man?
9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
Okay, same.
There was nothing in it, but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae.
I bet this has something to do with the next games right here.
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soberon.
Oh, wow. Gotcha.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
I want to replay VLR now. Oh man, well, you'll replay it vicariously through me sometime. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Right.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know...
His voice sounds the same.
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You want to change some things in the PC VLR version, too. Yeah, that's a good question.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
To be honest, I don't really care about this scene.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
Top tier voice actor work from young Junpei. Yeah, unfortunately, it was not.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
I gotta care. Oh, whoops. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red. Except we totally forgot her, by the way. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. Now invested in this ship? No, not really. Oh, the bot must not be working now, Luridian. Not sure why that is. Is Al not 2 words? Nah. I don't know. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. The double right there. There they go. There it goes. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the 2 of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. Not shoulder to shoulder at all. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7... he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. You couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. What does this mean? But then the police showed up because 2 miners are missing from their homes. Look over there, there's somebody next to the road. Wait, you guys have to explain this to me. If you're like, oh, in this. Hang on. Wibbly wobbly, timey, wimey stuff. Mickey, you can guess. Why did 7 lie? Why did 7 lie? Mickey can guess. You were in on it. He was in on saving Akane? Wait, or you mean, wait, he was in on the original the original experiments, or this one?
What?
Who is this? It's Alice! She's got her butt out. Monka toss. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Might want to take Inuyasha's offer. Sure, Inuyasha. By all means, go ahead. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Was 7-0? He was in on it along with Santa and June. The amnesia was a lie also. What? Alright. GG. Holy crap. 7... So... Alright. GG's. So... I don't need this. Check Discord message when I have a minute. Okay? Alright, sounds good. So did I like it? I did like it. I think it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Wait, Arrow, that's not true from what you remember. This is what Inuyasha... Oh, wait, Inuyasha, how much have you played? So, okay, Mickey, you seem to be correct. That he was in on it. So, 7 was in on it along with Santa and June. And 7 knew the whole time. Supposedly. So why did he lie? Dread Phoenix, thanks for the follow. I'm about to finish up here, but I appreciate you being here. I'm trying to think. Donate $1,000. Thanks, Dread Phoenix. Appreciate that. How you doing? Okay, so wait. The reason for lying? What reason did he have for lying? So they actually all knew that Akane escapes. Stole the pixel, please. No, my $1,000. Remember reading that 7 wasn't fully in on it. Is this spoilers for the next games, Arrow? I hope not. That headache he had in the incinerator where his memory is being overwritten with the correct timeline. Where his memory is being over... Oh! Interesting. Wait. No spoilerinos. Okay, gotcha. I'm trying to think. But what reason would he have had for lying is... Oh man, I don't know. So... Definitely something. The Nonor game was the second goal, to make Junpei save... Oh. Wait, the first goal was to kill the guys. The second goal was to make Junpei save Akane. That is so interesting. That makes a lot of sense, though. So, wait. Why was Snake not in on it? I feel like Snake should have been in on it, too. I know that when you pick different paths, June gets a fever and disappears. Right. June got a fever and disappeared in ours too. But why? Where'd she go? At least, she disappeared from the incinerator. Where'd she go? Akane knew what needed to happen in order to save her. Right, that makes sense. I see that. Seven and Lotus are both paradoxes in this game, but they are necessary for it to succeed. So she had to have Ace kill those guys. Right. What if Seven didn't lie? It seems like he did, though. From all evidence, I guess evidence doesn't really point to it, but it just makes sense. Maybe okay, yeah, that's what Arrow was saying, that his memory is being overwritten. That makes sense too, Pixel, and I can see that. So interesting. But Akane has to have survived in order for her to be able to set up the game. Right. But right, and I mean, she's in the game, right? So time travel stuff, maybe. Yeah, everyone is always like, a little girl died in the experiment. That's true. The news says, well, everyone says someone died in the experiment. Who are the two extra people? 16 kids were reported by the news. 18 were actually there, according to Snake and everyone else. Who are the two extra kids? One of them is Akane. Is the second one, is another... No, Aoi was already accounted for. Aoi, aka Santa. Santa was already accounted for. Do we know the 18th person, or does that not really matter? Did they just make it 18 to keep it consistent with the numbers? I wish I could delete that message, Nuke. Because not everyone here is done Steins Gate, I'm sure. Akane mentioned that I can't delete from Streamlabs though for some reason. Akane mentioned that she has the ability to be aware and exists in talents she shouldn't be able to. She said that. All done? Yes, all done. 16 kids were reported because 2 of them were orphans. No one reported the orphans to the news. Is that relevant to the story? It's okay, Nuke. I think, okay, don't worry about it. I think it's too late anyway, right? Trying to think how that would be relevant. Now I can play the game again and understand it. Maybe, I mean later. Trying to think. Oh, there's so much, right? There's so much to digest. So much to make sense of. But guys, thank you for being here. This was a lot of fun. I really liked this game. I think the story is a little convoluted. But wasn't Aoi actually reported to be there? Arrow. Wasn't Aoi was in the list of names, right? Akane and Aoi were the orphans. Santa and June were the orphans. Time shenanigans are always convoluted? Yeah, maybe so. Okay. Well, anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. This was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna send you guys off to probably Trip B. He is doing a charity live stream, and he is currently playing Control. If you guys plan to play Control, I suggest you not pay attention to it, or, I mean, I would appreciate if you said hi in the raid at least, and briefly stayed for a second, but, yeah. Yeah, guys, thank you guys for being here. This was fun. And tomorrow we'll be doing Pokemon Snap, for the 64 version, of course. I bet this version maybe misses out on something meta, but oh well. Yeah, maybe. If it's not a spoiler or anything, maybe you can DM it to me, Cat. A lot of plot cleanup to take it. Yeah, it's crazy. I'll probably look up some stuff to see. And guys, yeah. So, I think my friend Jordan is gonna be streaming today. He'll be streaming The Witness. He's not here today because he is planning to play this game at some point as well. And he didn't want spoilers, so Jordan just went live. Okay. We are not going to be raiding Jordan, just because, well, I love Jordan. I would love to raid him, because I never get to raid Jordan. But since Trip is doing a charity stream, we'll be raiding, Trip. Okay. Again, I'll be back tomorrow. And, oh yeah, guys, if you guys are around tonight, my friend Modest Millhouse, Shane, he is going to be doing a Discord vinyl stream. We'll be playing some music in Discord. And I'll just, yeah, check out the Discord, I guess. And it's going to be happening around 7 p.m. CST tonight. We'll see, though. Alright. I think I've rambled long enough, so let's go raid. How many hours is that? I'm not sure, Nuke. I'm not sure. I would guess it's usually between like 2.5 and between 2 and 3 maybe. Did the raid start? Didn't start. Something went wrong. Try running that quick action again later. What the heck? Shout out Kobe. They were last streaming Apex Legends. That's funny. In how many hours? Oh, in how many hours? Like 4 hours? Nuke? I can't raid Trip. It says I already have a raid in progress, but it's not showing me. Is the raid showing for you guys? It's not showing for me. I don't even know. Nope. It says raid canceled. I am on the dashboard, Bcops, and it gave me an error. Something went wrong. Try running that quick action again later, is what it's telling me. That's so weird. Maybe we're not gonna raid. Oh, I want to. I promise you. Refresh the dash. Okay, let's refresh the dashboard. Good idea. Sorry, guys. Something went wrong. Try again, or try running that quick action again later. I still can't do it. I might just raid Jordan in that case. Sorry guys, this isn't working out. I'll try and raid Jordan, and maybe it's either a user, if it's just, I don't know. We'll see though. Okay, I can't raid Jordan either. I guess I'm not raiding anyone. Okay, you guys have a great day. And I'll see you guys. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. See ya. Have a great one.